Hello, Luna Loves. How are you? Hey, Cheryl. Thanks for being here. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Hey, Timothy. I was making some tea because we're going to be here for a few hours. Cheryl, we missed you last time. I went live on Friday, and I didn't have my moderator. Namaste, Timothy. Timothy, did you want a reading? Cheryl, I'm adding you to the list as well because you always help me. It's not seeing. Oh, that's okay. I know that I go live at random times. Hi, Faith. How are you? Okay. All right, Timothy, we'll go ahead and get started with your general reading. I'm doing good, Faith. Thank you. Faith, I added you to the list, and Driven Lanes. Hey, how are you? I added you to the list. Cheryl, so far I have Timothy for a general. I added you, Cheryl. I have Faith. I have Driven Lanes. And I have Harmony. Thanks, Harmony. Welcome back. Everyone that has not subscribed, if you like your reading today, please subscribe. Timothy H. General reading, please. Timothy H. General reading. Aw, well, I'm happy to be here. Yeah, it's been a few days. I had to take a little bit of a break. Thanks, Timothy. Yeah, I'm usually on for a few hours. As long as I, keep clearing the energies and I have like a decent meal and I've had like a pretty relaxed day, I can do it for a couple of hours, but otherwise I do get drained pretty quickly. All right, so Timothy, I feel like um, it's funny how you said that you're feeling like when you do tarot, you can get exhausted quickly. I'm wondering, you definitely have clairsentient abilities. Are you an empath? I feel like you are. I feel like a lot of times you close yourself off um, to people sometimes because you get drained of their energy very quickly. Um, the King of Swords is someone who, when I see it in reverse, it reminds me of being closed off in communication, kind of like in a way too, because the swords is about mental states as well. So it's almost like just you need time to recharge, time to just kind of disconnect from the world outside of you. It's kind of what I think of when I see the King of Swords in reverse. So that's the way that it fell out of the deck for me. So it kind of makes me feel like you're kind of in a closed off state, not necessarily like the hermit in a way where you're doing like self reflection, but in a way to where you're kind of like not really in a lot of communication. You're just kind of trying to disconnect and make sure that you're not using too much of your energy or like over exhausting yourself or like draining yourself. Um, we have the Nine of Swords, which is somebody who is going through a lot of anxiety, a lot of worry with the Nine of Swords. It's somebody who could stay up late at night having, due to nightmares or tossing and turning. It could even be depression. Um, It could be just like, like I said, just like an intense worry or anxiety about a situation. So it's kind of the energies between these two cards are kind of bouncing off of each other to me. But we do have the King of Pentacles, and I do feel like with the general reading here, you are coming out of this energy. You're trying to manifest what it is that you want. King of Pentacles is someone who, and you may even be in the Pentacle zodiac sun sign, or maybe have it somewhere in your birth chart, which you may already know is the earth signs, which is the Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. And the King of Pentacles is someone who's very methodical in their approach. They're slow moving, but they're very decisive about what it is that they want. They think very carefully about, they're very thoughtful about their decisions, but they're very good manifestors. They're people who really have that vision and hold that vision, are able to bring into their life what it is that they want and have that abundance. And so with the Four of Pentacles, I feel like when I see this card right now for you, that you're coming into having that abundance that you want. With the Four of Pentacles, I feel like you are going to have that stability, that security, that control that you're looking for in life. With the World, it makes me feel like you're going to have that success that you want, because whenever I see the World, I think of success. I think of accomplishment as well. And maybe you're working on like trying to integrate all of the things that you want to do. Maybe you have multiple things that you're working on right now, multiple projects, and you're trying to combine all of those things together. Maybe you have like passion projects or just things maybe of the spiritual nature, things like that you're trying to integrate all together. With the World, I see that as being very successful for you. We also have, go over here with my Angels of Abundance deck. We have Dreams of Abundance, where it says, as you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. So pay attention to your dreams. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal, because they contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. So you are getting divine downloads as you sleep. When you're in that state. So make sure that you're paying attention to the divine guidance that you're receiving while you're in a sleeping state. Gratitude list. Count your blessings and feel gratitude. So maybe getting a dream journal or a journal just in general to record your dreams, and also just put a list of what it is that you're grateful for each day. Yeah, you might be an empath. I'm feeling that. We have, sorry, I lost track of what I was doing here. Okay, count your blessings and feel gratitude for what you already have. Helps you be centered in your heart instead of fixated on worries of your mind. Gratitude also raises your vibration. So when you are grateful, you are raising your vibration, you are elevating your state of mind, and therefore you are able to receive more abundance. You're a higher vibration, you're in a state of love, and also it opens up your psychic abilities as well. So if that's something you're trying to pursue, just be grateful in everyday moments, be present in everyday moments. I'm also getting messages, just meditate as well. If that's something that you've been thinking about, definitely pursue that. What and who are you grateful for right now? Focus upon gratitude and you'll discover the amazing generosity of the universe. We also have release resentment about money. So if money has been something that you've been focusing a lot on, or you've been putting way too much focus on, it's something, I think it's a reminder actually that everybody needs to hear, but specifically for you in this reading. The money system of the world can seem upsetting, but holding resentments about finances just pushes your abundance away. When you focus too much on lack, then you attract what is that you think about. So you bring about what you think about. So if you're focusing on lack, if you're focusing on what it is that you don't have, then unfortunately, due to the law of attraction, that is what you're going to bring more of into your life. So it's saying release those resentments about money. Instead, see money as a tool that you can use to better the world, and the shift will help you attract support and golden opportunities. And that's reminding me a little bit of the Four of Pentacles card and the Dreams of Abundance here. We also have raise or promotion. So I'm not sure where you work right now, but for your general reading here, it's saying congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. So maybe that is where the Four of Pentacles is coming in here, saying that you're going to have more control over your finances, your pentacles. You're going to have more stability, more security. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. Don't let the past hold you back. Release resentments. And then we also have meditate and contemplate. Oh yeah, that's right, meditation. So that's another message here from Spirit to meditate, contemplate, pay attention to the messages you receive while meditating as well as while you're dreaming. And that is what I have for you, Timothy. So I hope that helped. Cheryl, do you want to go next or do you want to wait, sweetheart? It's up to you. I know you're going to be here for a while. You just let me know when you want to dip out. And Timothy, I do think that you need to look more into being an empath because I think that it affects you on an energetic level more than you realize. Cheryl, currently feels thought about me, my crush, Denver, no communication. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna leave the recording up, so if you missed anything, you can come back, Timothy. I always post my live recordings. Sometimes it takes a few hours for it to post. Sometimes it doesn't post until the next day, unfortunately, because YouTube takes forever sometimes. But I always post it, so you can always come back. Yes, Esperanza will add you, and Nav will add you too. Cheryl is my moderator, guys, so she'll add you to the list, okay? And Cheryl, you want to know how Denver is currently feeling about you since there's been no communication. Okay. KZ and Tamara, or is it Tamara? We will add you onto the list. Just give us a second because I'm doing my moderator's reading right now. You're welcome. And remember, everyone that's waiting, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think either 9 or 10 people on the list. So if you wanted to skip the list, I do take donations and you do skip the list. There's no minimum. So if you wanted to be next, you could always donate. My PayPal info is like on the running across the bottom of the screen, and also it's in the About Me section of my channel. If you do decide to donate, just let us know in the chat that you donated. Cheryl, will you add Danielle too, and then I'll do your reading? All right, so Cheryl, we have the Lovers here. The Lovers is actually, we have both the Lovers and we have the Two of Cups. So whenever I see the Two of Cups, it signifies to me twin flame relationships. If it's not a twin flame relationship, it's definitely a soul or deep spiritual connection with this person. The Lovers, and I'm not sure what the reading said last time, but remind me if this is what you had last time. Either the Two of Cups or the Lovers. But the Lovers is all about connection. It's about relationships. And it's just about that love between two people, that union between two people. It's where your values align. And it just means that you guys are a very good match for each other. And the Two of Cups very much means the same thing. So the Two of Cups is like a unified love, a partnership, an attraction. So there is that attraction there. There is that potential for that relationship. Not to mention, you know, with the power here, the power card translates to the Emperor in Tarot, which that's about authority, having that structure and a solid foundation. So it usually signifies one specific person, but when I see it in the Lover's Path Tarot, it just makes me feel like this could be a very good match. Again, with the Lover's card here, the Two of Cups, that solid foundation between two people. It just reminds me of a very powerful, beautiful couple. The Ace of Coins is an offer from the universe. It's an offer of prosperity. It's an offer of abundance. So it makes me feel like there could be an offer coming in, especially with the Sun card here. The Sun card is about warmth. It's about just feeling the sun on your face, that very like happy, almost like a childlike wonder. That's kind of like what the relationship is and kind of how he feels about you. There's definitely a lot of love, lovey-dovey, like even if you guys haven't actually been in a relationship before, maybe it's not like love, but there is the potential here for that deep connection between two people. And even if you guys haven't actually been in a relationship before, there could be that spiritual connection that you don't already know about. The Sun card here makes me feel like he feels a warmth from you. He feels like a fun, like free-spirited nature from you, and that he could have fun with you, that there's a positivity that radiates from you. The only thing is that there's this stagnant energy. So because you said that there's no communication, the Hanged Man is about something in suspension. It's about stagnation. It's about something not moving forward. And I feel like because you are interested in this person, that he isn't moving forward. You aren't moving forward. I'm not sure if it's because have you reached out to him? Have you told him how you feel? Has he told you how he feels? I'm not sure what exactly is hindering this from moving forward, but the Hangman is indicative of something not moving forward. A lot of times the Hangman means that someone or one or the other or both people need to have a new perspective in the situation. Um, so maybe someone needs to get a little bit braver or have a little bit more courage to come forward. So maybe, I don't know, maybe someone needs to tell the other person how they feel. I'm not quite sure exactly what's gone on between the two of you, but he does see you as someone whom he feels like he could have a strong connection with, someone who's very warm and fun. That's the energy that I have as currently how he feels about you. But there's something restricting him, something holding him back from this relationship progressing forward. And this is kind of, I feel like it could be your energy. I mean, it could be his. This could be what's holding him back. Five of Pentacles is someone who feels kind of isolated or maybe insecure or worried. Maybe he's worrying about how you're going to receive his offer, or maybe you're worried that he doesn't like you or doesn't have interest, or maybe you feel kind of, because the Five of Pentacles is someone who kind of feels left out in the cold, or they feel like unwanted or insecure or something like that. So this could be mutual energy. This could be yours. This could be his. It could be from what's stopping the relationship from moving forward. But maybe you just have to like move past that kind of fear here. So let's see if there's any other messages for you, Cheryl. Have you talked to Denver about how you feel? I'm trying to recall the last reading. Well, it does say that the energy is gaining momentum. It seems like it's slowly gaining. It's a waxing moon. So that means that it's happening maybe not as quickly as you'd like, but someone is gaining that perspective that they need to move forward. So it's saying don't give up, don't lose the faith, be hopeful about the situation. And it says a love connection defies an explanation. So here where I said that it could be a spiritual or soul connection between you two, don't these two pictures kind of look the same? So we have here, I feel like these pictures very much resemble each other. The union of hearts, the lovers, a connection that defies explanation. So it's saying don't lose hope, don't lose faith, be hopeful about the situation. It is gaining momentum, even though it feels kind of stagnant right now. There is a connection here. He does look at you as someone whom he could have a relationship with, but there's just something restricting, something. You're scared to tell him how you feel. Yeah, so this might be you. So someone has to make that offer. Someone's gotta tell someone how they feel, or it's not gonna go anywhere. You know what I mean? I know that's hard. I know it's not easy to tell someone how you feel because rejection isn't easy. But you could always do baby steps, you know? If you guys have any mutual friends, you could always do like hang out with a group or something like that and slowly ease into it. That kind of a thing. But that's what I have for you, Cheryl. I definitely think it's worth exploring with those cards that came out. Faith, if you can go ahead and post your question, please. You're welcome, Cheryl. I went ahead and put in the live chat that we're going to go ahead and close the free list at this time. I'm only going to take donations since the list is pretty long. So Cheryl, let me know that you heard that, please. Only donations at this time. So if anyone new comes in and they want to donate, we can add them to the list. But I'm not doing any more on the free list. Yep, Faith, I got you. All right, this is for Faith. All right, what is going on in Yaman's life? We didn't talk for a while. Okay, cool. Thanks, Cheryl. All right, for Faith, what is going on in Yaman's life? We didn't talk for a while. What is going on? All right, so what is going on in his life right now? He's been through, okay. He's been through some struggles. Oh, sorry, I'm reading the chat. Hold on one second. Yeah, driven lanes, you're after Faith. Okay. So Faith, 5 of Wands. So he's been through some conflict. He's been through some struggle. I'm asking what's currently going on in his life right now. Or I believe it may be a woman. I don't know. I'm assuming it's a man. So I'm sorry if I got the pronoun wrong. But this person is going through a lot of conflict, going through a lot of struggle. The 5 of Wands, when I see it in this picture, is just someone who's really trying to make their way to the top. It's almost like they just keep like finding themselves at the bottom and trying to climb their way to the top. They're just really trying very hard to dig themselves out of where it is that they're at. They feel at a loss. They feel insecure. They feel out in the cold. They feel kind of empty, honestly. And when I see this card with the 5 of Pentacles, it's almost like, in a way, they might be even doing it to themselves. Because here's the key, and here's the lock. And they're too focused on what it is that they don't have, what's going on here, but they have a way to let themselves back in, and they're not even paying attention to that. So I feel like they've been through something where, oh man, okay, they've been through something where he has been through like this conflict and this struggle to almost where there was like this pity going on, but he's trying to work his way out of that mindset. He's trying to find this balance. 2 of Pentacles is about trying to have that balance, about trying to adapt, trying to manage, and trying to prioritize, because he's been through this loss. He feels regretful about certain situations, about certain things that he's been through. 5 of Cups is a very like card of sorrow, kind of sometimes living in the past a little bit. So I feel like he's almost kind of wallowed in self-pity for a very long time because of the conflict and the things that he's been through. And now he's kind of trying to like dig himself out. He wants that balance. He doesn't want to be in this energy anymore, and he's trying to dig himself out. 7 of Swords is also about somebody who's not being true to themselves. So I'm not sure if this is in the past or if this is how he currently is, but 7 of Swords is someone who is being deceitful. It could be to someone on the outside. It could be external deceit to someone who he's close to, or it could be deceit to himself, where he's acting like someone he's not. He's not being his true, authentic self, or he's hiding something from someone. So it could be deceit to himself, making him trying to fool himself into thinking that he's okay with something when he's not, or being inauthentic to who he truly is. Or he could just be lying or cheating or hiding something or keeping secrets or something like that. So maybe he's trying to move away from that energy. When I see the Knight of Pentacles, I see someone kind of walking away from that. Knight of Pentacles is also an earth sign, so it's possible that he is an earth sign, but we have all energies here. We have all elements. We have Cups, Wands, Pentacles, and Swords here, but the Knight of Pentacles is one of the main ones here. So he could be Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn possibly. But the Knight of Pentacles is someone who is kind of slow moving, someone who is really trying to make the right decisions about things. I feel like he might have been a little scattered in the past, maybe kind of not really making the right decisions about things. but maybe he's being a little bit more focused and putting a little bit more intention on how he makes decisions now and trying to be better about his choices. The Knight of Pentacles is someone who's a little bit more efficient, has a little bit more routine, a bit more of a ritual, just trying to create a better life. The Nine of Cups is someone who's living in luxury, who is stable, who is satisfied, who feels fulfilled. The Nine of Cups is someone, oh, he's a Cancer? Okay. The Nine of Cups is someone who, well, the Cups is here too. We've got the Cups as well. So like I said, there's all the energies are here right now. So the Nine of Cups is someone who just feels very fulfilled in life, especially when it comes to like material items and like earthly possessions. So I feel like he's trying to manifest this into his life. He's trying to make a change and have that turning point in his life. The Ace of Swords is about having inspiration, about new beginnings, about having that potential. So overall, I feel like he hasn't made the best decisions. That's led him to have some conflict. Oh, he's wealthy, so yeah, that may be him. Just because the Nine of Cups, see, literally they're coming out of the treasure chest. This is literally a treasure chest. So this is literally somebody who's sitting kind of like on a throne, and they're like with their arms crossed, and they're like, literally, look at all of this wealth that I have. So that's kind of the Nine of Cups energy. So that makes sense. But as far as like the overall energy here, feels like he's made some decisions that weren't the wisest. I'm not sure if it had to do with business or if it had to do with relationships, or it could have been a mix of everything. His emotions possibly, but I feel like he's trying to turn that around. He's trying to find that balance. He's trying to create that new beginning for himself. He sees the potential in that. He's trying to manifest it, and he's trying to make better decisions. Oh, he's a doctor. He's trying to make better decisions. He's trying to be more methodical in his approach. So it's kind of the energy that I'm getting. I wouldn't say he is fully there yet, but I would say that he's maybe tired of being in the energy that he was in before, and he's just trying to work on being a little bit better. So that's what I have for you. Driven Lanes, if you can post your question. So that's good. I feel like there's some personal development, some growth going on. That's always good. Oh, thank you. So, Driven Lanes, do you want to see who the next person is that would be coming into your life? Or do you want to see if anyone is currently interested? Because those are kind of like two different things. So I can see if anyone is currently interested, and if so, like what that person, like who that person is, like who she is. And I can try to describe who that person is, or I can ask, I just drew a blank, or I can ask like who the next person will be like coming into your life as a romantic interest, because the person that's coming into your life next, may not be the person that you currently know or currently knows you. So I just want to make sure that I understand your question, so that way we're putting the right intention behind your question. Currently interested. Okay. Got it. You're welcome, Faith. Okay. Is there anyone currently interested? Yes, exactly. It could be more than one. That's right. Well, you were right about it being more than one. Thanks for the new subscriptions, everyone. They're all the alerts are coming through right now. Yeah. Yeah, because I work out of Streamlabs, and for whatever reason, they are a little delayed sometimes, so they all just came through. Okay. I'm getting a strong feeling that it may be an X. It also may be someone who is a Gemini or a Libra or Aquarius. I'm getting a lot of air energy here. If you have any X's that are air signs, it's possible it's that person. If not, then that's someone different. Because we have the Three of Cups, which makes me feel like there's a third party. So I feel like it's at least two different ladies. Lots of sword energy here, though. So I feel like it's an air sign. If there's anyone that you know that is foreign or not from this country, or not from where you're from, I feel like it could be someone like that. The Ten of Wands always makes me feel like someone is packing up and leaving, and coming towards you, like packing up their bags and leaving and coming towards you. So that's what I see with the Ten of Wands. The Six of Cups makes me feel like someone from your past, whether it's in reverse or not, someone from your past is interested. All right, so we have the Six of Swords. The Six of Swords is when we need to leave things behind that no longer serve us. And so this could be people, or this could be mentalities, this could be thought patterns, this could be codependencies, this could be literally anything that is not serving us and letting us be our best and true and highest self. So this may be a message for you, or it's possible. Yeah. So you do have an ex interest. So they may be also interested in you. That's what I'm seeing for the Six of Cups. Because I asked who's currently interested in you, and the Six of Cups came up, and that's usually, to me, makes me feel like that's an ex. The Six of Swords, I feel like it's a message for you. There is a Gemini I do know the past couple of years, and a recent Gemini I've gotten to know in the past month. Oh, geez. Yeah, and Gemini was the only one that I was thinking of when I saw the swords. It was like the only one. But I did want to mention the other two, the Libra and Aquarius, just because they are air signs as well. But Gemini was like the only one that was standing out to me. Wow, that's crazy. And you know what? You have swords, swords, swords. So you have multiple swords here. So it is possible that it could be both of those Gemini and your ex, because you have Three of Cups. So it could be the three ladies. It could be all three. So the Six of Swords is making me feel like there's someone that you need, or not someone, but something that you need to move on from. Before you move into a relationship. So if there's something that you feel like is preventing you from being your best self, even if that means like wherever you're living, if you need to tidy up and make your space more welcoming to a woman, that maybe your space is more like a bachelor pad or something like that. Just like something in your life, if it makes you think, oh, I need to make room for a relationship, if that's something that you actually want, if there's something that you need to put behind a type of lifestyle or something, or a mentality, or maybe something that you've been carrying on, resentments or forgiveness or insecurities or anything like that, there's just something here with the Six of Swords that's preventing you from being your best self that you do need to put in the past so that you can move forward. The past is a Leo. We do have a Ten of Wands. Wands is a Leo. So that did come up. The Ten of Wands could also be baggage as well. So that could also indicate the past, because you know when you say you have baggage, that could also indicate an ex. So it's possible that the Wands came up, the Ten of Wands came up as like baggage as an ex. Like, I hate to put it that way in that term, because the ex could be wonderful and beautiful and amazing. But a lot of times people consider their past as baggage, so it could be another indication of the ex coming through with the Ten of Wands, and the Wands indicate fire signs, which is a Leo. Well, don't go there. If she's in a relationship, leave her alone. We don't want to do that. The other thing about the Ten of Wands too is it reminds me of someone who lives at a distance or far away, or maybe they were at a distance and now they're not so far away from you, or maybe they're from another country or something like that. So if that resonates, take from that what does. The Judgment card reminds me a lot of the Six of Swords, which is about healing from the past, absolving yourself from past guilt, past shame. If there's anything you feel resentment about, if there's anything that you need to forgive yourself or other people about, this is about renewal so that you can move forward. It's about absolving yourself of things that are holding you back. So letting go of those things. So it reminds me a lot of the Six of Swords. And it's about healing yourself and just releasing it, just letting it go. You've been holding on to it for too long. So I hope that these two cards are making sense, because I feel like Spirit is trying to drive home that there is something that you need to let go of. Oh, good. Yeah, respect those boundaries. We do have the Two of Cups. So I do want you to know that out of these two ladies, because we've narrowed it down now, there's two, not three anymore, that there is, out of these two ladies, that the Two of Cups, whenever I see it, it always reminds me of a twin flame connection. So there is a twin flame amongst either your ex or the other Gemini. So this is a deep soul connection between one of these ladies that you have interest in, that have interest in you. And the Two of Cups is about unified love, partnerships, attraction. And it reminds me of, like, imagine like these are your souls in these bowls and they're forming into two different humans. So the twin flame relationship, the story goes, is that you were one soul. You and this other person were one soul at one point, and then you divided into two and formed into this life in the human existence to have a human experience. And that's why you guys have such a deep soul connection, is because you're really the yin and the yang of each other. That's why you call each other your twin. You're each other's twin flame. So that's like the Two of Cups. And then the Gemini is the swords here. So we have someone who maybe kind of blunt, tells it like it is, but they're very intelligent. They have a lot of perspective. They're very communicative. They're very intelligent. They might be a little hasty. They might be like someone who's kind of maybe spontaneous, possibly. They're also very quick thinkers. They're organized. And they very much value truth and honesty. They're very opinionated kind of people. These are the air signs. And then, like I said, the Six of Cups represents your ex, and then we also have the Magician here. So what it tells me is that you kind of hold the power here, the magic, the manifestation ability to basically choose your path. Which way are you going to go with these ladies? Decide who it is that you feel is that partner for you. But I am seeing that it could be either the Gemini or it could be your ex. Either one. There's something there with either one. But I believe only one of them is that true, deep soul connection for you. So, but it is up to you to figure it out. Oh, wow. So the Leo is the closest to you. So it may be like what I said about the baggage then, about, like I said about the past. The blunty one sounds like the Leo. And when it comes to tarot, there's mixed energies here. So, like, if we're talking about two people, it could be vice versa too, as well. So I could be describing you. It's really up to you to decide, who am I describing here? I feel like, because I'm describing, it's like here you said Wands is Leo. You said I'm describing Leo. Here is Leo. The past is Leo. I almost feel like maybe it's the Leo that's your twin flame. Maybe it's the Leo. I mean, you have to decide if this is the person that you want to be with, but because you keep going back to the Leo, maybe I'm wrong, but you keep mentioning the Leo, and I feel like that's who you want this to be, so you need to pursue that. Hi, Vicky. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Did you say that you donated? Yeah, you have to decide, with what feels best for you. But I hope that answered your question as far as, who's currently interested in you right now. I hope that helped you give you a little bit of clarity on what's going on. Oh, Vicky, it's just whatever you want to do, girl. And then whenever you donate, if you do, just let me know. Because donations take priority right now. I'm just going to do Harmony's reading real quick. Harmony, am I going to be able to save my job and resolve the issue? Okay, you're welcome. Driven Lanes, you can always email me too. I do personal readings as well at lunaaffinity@yahoo.com. So if you want to email me, we can chat about this. And my personal information's in the About Me section as well. So Harmony, am I going to be able to save my job and resolve the issue? They asked me to resign, but I don't want to resign at these difficult times. Wow, I'm really sorry. Maybe I would next year when I find a new job at the right time. All right, let's see here. Is Harmony going to be able to solve her job? All right. Is Harmony going to be able to solve her job, save her job, and resolve the issue? Is Harmony going to be able to save her job, resolve the issue? Is Harmony going to be able to save her job and resolve the issue? Okay, Driven Lanes. I know. I can see that. Wow. Okay. So, originally, I was feeling that you'd be walking away, and we got confirmation on that with employment change. So, we have 5 of Cups here, which is about feeling very sad about the situation that you're being dealt. You said that you have the 3 of Cups feelings right now. You're feeling very torn. You're feeling very heartbroken about the situation. And not only that, but I'm sure you're feeling very stressed. Like you said, this is not the greatest time right now to be asked to resign, to be asked to have to step away from a job that's giving you that security, that's giving you that sense of a stable, financial situation. The 3 of Pentacles is representative here of, we have like teamwork, collaboration, that kind of thing. That's what you're feeling here when you have this job. You feel like you have that sense of, I don't know if you incredibly enjoy, thoroughly love your job necessarily. You might. These people look very happy. But at the same time, you feel like when you go to work, you have accomplishment. You feel like when you go to work, you do your job, you do what needs to be done, you make your money, and when you come home, you feel like a sense of success, a sense of accomplishment here. With the King of Pentacles in reverse, it's making me feel like because of the situation, you're not feeling very in control of things. You're not, and not only that, because they're asking you, it's like, how do you ask someone to just resign? It's so mind blowing to me. And I feel like you almost feel like your back is up against the wall. They're asking you to do something against your will. Yeah. And the guy feels, he's looking super happy working here. And they're basically asking you to do something that you don't want to do. They're asking you to walk away from something that you don't want to walk away from. And it's almost like they're making it your decision when it's not. And that's not really fair either. And so I feel like because the King of Pentacles is in reverse, it's making you feel like it's not in your control. This is not your choice. The Temperance here, when Temperance is here, what it's asking you, what Spirit is asking you is, I know you're stressed. I know that this is an impossible situation. But I need you to know that the universe and your spiritual team and your angels and, God's source, whatever it is you believe, we have your back. We need you to understand that there's a balance to everything. Approach a situation with faith. Approach a situation with a calmness, with patience. And we know that you're human and that's hard, but know that we're higher above you and we have a greater perspective on the situation. We can see things from up above and we know what's coming next for you and we're going to have your back. So that's what the Temperance is telling me here. Temperance is all about having that understanding that you have purpose, you have meaning, and this may just be what's pushing you out of something into something greater, because sometimes if you're not pushed out of something, then you're never going to leave, and you're never going to know that you have something more, that there's something else that's going to happen for you. So I'm not exactly seeing, Vicky, hey, is it your Yahoo email on PayPal? Vicky, my PayPal is paypal.me/A Perez7307. And then it's also in the About Me section that you should be able to click the link, I believe, or maybe copy and paste. Is that not working? Harmony, so I'm not exactly seeing that you're going to be leaving like immediately, or like this is something that's going to happen right away. But the energy and the vibe that I'm getting is that there is something greater for you as far as like purpose. And I know the Three of Swords, it's having you feel very torn and that kind of thing. But the Magician is, again, it's about manifestation. It's about having that power. It's about understanding that you are resourceful and that you can take action even though you may feel like you don't have control, that you are able to, in the end, even though you're kind of being held against your will to make this decision that you don't want to make, that you ultimately do have control over your life. Give me 1 second, Harmony. Okay. And the Eight of Cups signifies walking away. So you walking away. So I do feel like inevitably you will be walking away from this. Even though right now you feel a little bit torn. Again, Two of Swords is having to make a decision about something. And having to make a decision about something while blind. So it's having to make a decision about something and not knowing what the future is going to hold. So you're literally being told, make a decision and not know what's going to come next for you, but still decide anyway. And that's probably the scariest leap of faith that you can ever take. So a new job might come, or you didn't see that. So employment change. We have your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. So again, that supports here the Temperance card. We have a win-win forecast. To me, that tells me a new job is coming. Win-win forecast. Balance, again, these two things, balance. We have the Scales, and then we have the Temperance. So to me, the win-win situation makes me feel like you are going to win this outcome. There is a new job coming for you. That's how I interpret that card, is that there is a new job coming. We also have confidence is your key to success. Remain grateful with gratitude here. Count your blessings. You think I have time, like a couple of months? And then we have, oh, as far as like how long you'll be at this current job, the energy that I'm feeling is it doesn't feel like necessarily immediate that you'll be leaving. I don't know if it's a month, but I would say it could be. The Two of Swords is how we ended your reading here. And the Two of Swords is indicative of days to weeks. Sorry, my phone just went off. It's indicative of days to weeks. So it could be, it could be 2 weeks. It could be a couple of days, but I mean, it could be months. You know, it just all depends. It's not the question that I asked, so I don't know for sure. It's hard to say, but to me, the feeling that I got, it did not feel like, oh, you're going to go to work tomorrow and they're going to be like, you need to leave. So, 2 cards for you. I have gratitude list. So just count your blessings, make sure you remain grateful all throughout all of this. And then also just a random message for you, clean energy food. When you fuel your body with a healthful organic diet, you increase your energy. And this leads to more efficiency, better ideas, higher vibration, which attracts golden opportunities. So that's a good little message there. And it says it also attracts beneficial relationships. So that could also be career relationships too, not like, doesn't have to just mean like romantic relationships. So anyway, that's what I have for you. All right, Vicki. All right, guys. So Vicki donated, so I'm going to take her next. Remember I said donations skip the list, so she's next. You feel you have time? I feel like you have time too. Yeah. I really do. I don't feel like it's going to be like this immediate thing. You're welcome, Harmony. I'm really sorry that you're going through this, but I really hope that it just means it's going to lead you on to greater things, because that's what I'm feeling like. Aquarius Yazzie, you will be after Vicki, but Vicki donated, so she skipped the list. You're welcome, Harmony. Is there a future for Richard and I, or should I let him go? We've not been in contact since February, and I don't know if he's ever going to reach out. Okay. All right, Vicki, you're welcome. Give me 1 second here. All right. Is there a future for Richard and Vicky? That's okay, Vicky. That's all right. Is there a future for Richard and Vicky? Is it a karmic partner? Because I feel like it's a karmic partner. I wonder if you've been told that before. Future for Richard and Vicky. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Hold on one second. That's my bad, y'all. I use my cell phone as a webcam, and unfortunately my phone just died. So give me a second. I plugged it in. It's just gonna be a minute. I'm still shuffling your cards right now. I'm still here, I promise. Do you want me to wait to shuffle your cards live, or do you want me to just keep going? Because I can wait. I know some people like to watch their cards come out. Cheryl, beautiful buffering. Sorry, guys. Thanks, Hierophant. Once, but most of said he's a soulmate as we've known each other since we were kids. Well, I was a teenager and he was in his 20s. Lost contact for 20 years and then met up again. That's funny because when I was shuffling, it didn't come out, but the Six of Cups was trying to flip over, so I wonder if that card will actually come out. Just let me know, Vicky, if you want me to keep shuffling with the screen off, or if you want to actually watch the cards come out while my phone charges back up. Okay, I'll keep shuffling. All right, future for Richard and Vicky. Future for Richard and Vicky. All right, let me know if you guys can see me again. We should be back in like 2 seconds. Sorry about that. That's my bad. Okay, good. All right, so I'm not sure if Richard is an air sign or a fire sign, but we got some air and some fire here, or if you are an air or a fire sign. But we have the wheel, which is a lot about karmic cycles. I asked if there was a future for you guys. To me, it feels like it's possible that he just is a lesson in life for you. And a lot of times when it comes to karmic cycles and things like that, it's like until you learn the lessons, you just keep going through this over and over and over and over again. And the wheel usually to me makes me feel like the mindset that you have right now, you have to keep going with that because the wheel makes me feel like you are on the right path. So to me, I feel like you're starting to put Richard behind you, and I feel like that's what this wheel is telling me, that you need to continue on that path to do so. Eight of Swords is when people are having a new perspective about things, when they're releasing those self-imposed restrictions. You're not feeling as restricted about the situation with Richard. I think that you may still feel hopeful about it, but I feel like you're not as stuck in that energy about him. And you're open to that release. The King of Swords is, he's Aries, so you're both fire signs. Okay, I'm seeing that here. So the King of Swords is about communication. It's about having that open and honest communication, maybe something that you desire with that person or with Richard. The King of Swords is also someone who he may be a little bit, or she, because it could be a she, it may even be you, but it's somebody who's a little bit blunt. They just want to know the truth about things. They just want to know like what's going on with this person, like kind of like the energy that you're in a way. Do I just need to move on from this person? Is it over? Is it not? Like I really just need to know, kind of like just give me the facts, be straight with me. They can be sometimes emotionless with their approach, with the King of Swords as well, because they've just been through a lot. And I feel like you've been through a lot of pain when it comes to Richard, and because of the hope that you've put into the relationship. But I just want you to know that you can overcome that. The Seven of Wands is a message to know that you can persevere, you can overcome, you're very resilient. And you are the Wands. You are a fire sign. You are that Leo. And that you are overcoming this, even if it's a little bit of a challenge, that you are overcoming this. You may have been in that Five of Pentacles energy where you felt a little bit empty. You felt a little bit left out in the cold, and you're kind of like, why aren't we talking? Like, why isn't he putting more effort into this? But you're kind of starting to like walk away, because the Eight of Cups is where you're walking away from a situation. You may feel hopeless. You may feel like it's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? But you're walking away from it, and there's a power in that. Um, it's making me feel like you may be disappointed about the situation. It may be like making you feel like, I don't know, you maybe planned for something different. Maybe you had imagined a different type of future. with Richard, or a different type of like future together with him, or you were hopeful about how things would turn out with him, and maybe you're thinking it's not going to go that way. That's kind of the Eight of Cups, and you're kind of abandoning that idea. And now you're kind of like, well, what's next? What do I do next? But there's a sun on that horizon. So I want you to know that, like, all hope isn't lost, that you are moving forward. You're able to release what has been binding you for so long. You're able to let go. And you're going to feel a lot better. The fact that the world came up right next to the Eight of Swords, look at how happy. I'm trying to like get this in focus here. Just so happy, just free. There's no bondage, not restricted anymore. The world is about accomplishment. It's about feeling successful. There's like even travel when it comes to the world as well. So you may find yourself on like a new path. So that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to like travel somewhere. I mean, it could, but it just means that you're setting forth and forging on a new path on your own. So I just feel like when it comes to this card that it's just a Queen of Wands is literally Leo, because the Queen, the King, and the Page of each suit is actually assigned to a zodiac sign, and the Queen of Wands is the Leo. And the Queen of Wands is someone who is exuberant, warm. They have this determination. They have this vibrance. They're a social butterfly. They get what they want. That's what their magnetism is, their attraction is. That's what people love them. And I just feel like you're coming back into your own energy. You're raising your vibration back up. You're realizing like there's more than one person out there. And so when you ask the question, do we have a future? To me, it feels like, do you even want him in your future? If this is your future without him, like, do you want that? Because I feel like you're becoming empowered. You're letting go of that, and you're becoming your own person. You're becoming this very independent, vibrant person on your own by releasing that, by releasing that outcome with him. So personally, I feel like it's not impossible for you to be with him. I don't see it in the cards though. What I see in the cards when I ask this question is that you're going through a lot of personal development, you're going through a lot of releasing the past, and you're walking away. And I feel like because I see that in the cards right now, that you kind of already made up your mind, that you kind of already want to let him go. And I think that before I even did this reading, you already knew that. So that's what I have for you, Vicki. I hope that helped. Hey, hon. Can you actually bring me the mouse with the little piece? That goes into the computer. Hierophant, did you donate through Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal? You're welcome, Vicky. Like I said, I don't think it's impossible. Um, and I asked the question specifically about Richard, but all that was coming up really was about you walking away and about you releasing and about you working on yourself. So that's kind of the energy that was coming out. So I feel like that's kind of the focus for you right now. All right, Hierophant, you want to know what Spirit wants you to know about Indigo. Okay. Everyone on the free list, you're still on the free list. I just want to let you know donations do take priority. So that's why the donations are going first. If you want to skip the line, you're more than welcome to donate. All right. What should Hierophant know about Indigo? So there is some mixed energy here. I'm not sure if this is a love interest, but I definitely am picking up on the fire energy here. Because we have a Knight of Wands, a King of Wands, an Eight of Wands. So we'll start off here. The Fool. The Fool in reverse is basically someone who may be a little bit naive, a little like a little foolish. They might be a little bit reckless or risk taking. So that kind of comes across to me as maybe a little bit immature. I'm also picking that up as like the Page of Swords as well. So I'm not sure if this person's young in age or maybe just mentally not as mature as they are eventually going to be. Not not a super great communicator. They like communication, they like knowledge, they like to learn and be very like intellectual, and they're kind of like they may even be like a bookworm, possibly, like in the sense to where they like to learn about things. They might like TV shows where they can learn how things are made or like learn about extraterrestrial stuff or like paranormal stuff or things like that. They might just like have some like a little like a little thing that they might just be really into. You never know what it is specifically, or you may already know, but I just feel like they crave that knowledge. But I feel like sometimes in their approach when it comes to communication, you said immature, definitely. And when it comes to their communication, or maybe the way that they act, or something like that, they might be just a little reckless or a little on the immature side, or like something along those lines. Yes, I taught her a lot about life, and she taught me. Aww. And then we have here the Queen of Pentacles. So this is someone, and this may be honestly like the teaching of life back and forth. This may be the that nurturing back and forth, because the Queen of Pentacles energy is someone who is nurturing. It's kind of like the archetype where, in my mind, kind of like the working mom, the person who kind of nurtures and teaches and instills in their person or their children or something like that, lessons in life. So it could be where you guys taught each other, like you said, you taught each other a lot of things. You helped each other, you supported one another, that kind of thing. That's like the Queen of Pentacles energy. The Queen of Cups is very, very compassionate, very loving. So I'm not sure if that's the energy between you two or the energy you desire to have, but the Queen of Cups is someone who's emotionally secure, who's very intuitive. So this could be describing you as well. It's emotionally like balanced and controlled, and she's just like, she's almost like the high priestess. She's like the closest to the high priestess of all the suits. She's just this person who's just very in touch with her emotions. It could be a masculine energy as well. There's divine masculine and divine feminine, but it's just somebody who, again, is very nurturing, but in also a very like emotional, deeply compassionate, loving way. Um, we also have the King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. So again, this is the fire energy here. The Knight of Wands is someone who is in their best and true and highest self. Oh, she is a reader. Yeah, so here we got that. In the best, true, highest self, the King of Wands is someone who is a leader, someone who may even be an entrepreneur or have an entrepreneurial heart, want to run their own business, have a vision, and just like go after their dreams. Someone who just wants to make the life the way they want it. They don't want a boss. They want to be their own boss. They're someone who they have, like I said, they have that vision. They're also very honorable. They're determined as well. And the Knight of Wands is someone who has energy, has passion. The fire, the Wands energy is fire. It's a very passionate, fiery, maybe even like lustfully, like a lusty kind of energy. And they're very action oriented. They like adventure. They may even be impulsive. Like I said, the Fool's a little bit reckless sometimes, or like risk taking. So this could also be like that energy, that impulsive energy. Oh, you have your own business. Wow, that's awesome. Go you. So the Eight of Wands, I take it, is maybe your energy. Maybe you are the one who, because Eight of Wands, when it's in reverse, when it's upright, it's very fast paced. It's like speed, action, travel, things are happening quickly, movement, change, all of that. When it's in reverse, it's about things that are being held back, that are being held off, maybe like delayed, or I mean, maybe you're even experiencing frustration about the situation being delayed, or maybe there's just stagnant energy surrounding the situation. So I'm not exactly sure like who this person is to you exactly, or what the situation is surrounding, but there's some kind of delay here, or stagnant energy, or something in suspension here that's not moving forward. And then we also have the Ten of Wands, and the Ten of Wands is a heavy burden. It's about someone feeling a heavy load, maybe feeling like a lot is on their shoulders. That's really what I'm feeling for this card when this comes up. Sometimes I feel other things, but I just feel like someone's feeling a heavy burden, feeling a lot of responsibility and hard work, maybe even stress. Yeah, she's a soulmate. But things are stagnant. Okay. Let me get some Whispers of Love cards for you. So it's almost like when I ask Spirit what you need to know. So I guess, so this is the confirmation that, so this is confirmation for you to know that we are talking about your relationship. So let's see what else we pull here. Indigo and the Hierophant. All right, so the illusion card is the Moon. So there are some things being kept secret or hidden. It doesn't necessarily mean someone's deceiving someone else, but there's definitely some fear here, or anxiety, or insecurity. And it may not even be a conscious thought. It may just be like a subconscious thought where either you or Indigo, or maybe even both of you, are holding back and need to actually express how they're feeling. If this person is still of interest to you, which it seems like they are incredibly important to you, she's important to you, the illusion card with the Moon is about subconscious thoughts that need to be brought to the surface, need to be brought to light. The oppression card is also the Tower. And the Tower is all about things changing. It's a sudden change, things kind of happening out of nowhere. So I'm not sure if this is a shakeup that's already happened in your relationship. If your breakup or your separation happened really out of nowhere, very suddenly, you were not expecting it, you did not see it coming. It almost felt like just like a very sudden disaster, then that is expressing a previous situation that happened. That's just confirming that that happened. If this has not happened yet, then this card coming out could mean that when it comes to your relationship, that there's going to be a shakeup. That's possible that once this illusion is brought to light, once these subconscious thoughts and fears and things that are being held back are actually expressed, that actually could be the change that's needed for your relationship. You were never together. So what I'm thinking is that what this is saying here is that there's something that needs to happen here with this Moon card in order for you guys to come together. The oppression card is something oppressed. The oppression card is that there's something being pushed down and not being able to be expressed. It's something being pushed down and pushed down further and further into the subconscious Or even, like I said, it could be a conscious thing, but hasn't been able to. She is stuck in an illusion, and I have been guiding her. Oh, what a perfect card then. I'm going to pull like maybe one or two more for you, and then we're going to move on to the next one here. All right, we have the heart of the matter. Oh, wow. There is more going on than meets the eye. Illusion. And you just said illusion. There's more going on than meets the eye. So that's confirming that. Treasure your loved ones and have patience. And then it's saying it's important to love deeply, and love is patient and love is kind, always. So what we're saying is understand that there is more going on here than maybe even you don't know. It's important to love deeply, which I believe you know because like you said, this is your soulmate. And then have patience in the situation. Have kindness in the situation. So that is what Spirit wanted you to know. Aquarius Yazzie, if you can post your question. You're welcome, Hierophant. I'm so happy. What does the future hold, near future hold, for Yazzie and Omar? All right. Near future for Yazzie and Omar. Thank you, Cheryl. Hi, Daphne. Okay. So, yeah, Zabe. Have you been in a relationship with Omar before? If not, I got a clarifying card for the Three of Swords. Either way, I got a clarifying card for the Three of Swords, but I just was prompted to ask that question. Have you and Omar been together in the past? Usually the Three of Swords means pain from the past. In my opinion, it means pain from the past. It could mean pain in the future, but to me, it means that you're carrying pain from the past into the future, like almost like in a sense of fear. So I'm just curious if you guys have been together before. Yeah. So it's making me feel like you're worried about this, like this heartbreak and this heartache and all of that. Like you're worried about the past being brought into your future. You're worried about, like, it's that fear coming forward into the future of your relationship. And I mean, that's understandable. So, what Spirit wanted to clarify was that not to worry. Okay, we're covering this card up with Ace of Cups. That we understand that, and validate and respect that past heartache, past, if it was rejection, if it was hurt, if it, whatever that heartache was from the past, validate that, respect that, hold a space in your heart for that, and be grateful for that experience that you had, that you were able to learn from that. But release whatever it is so that way you can make room for new love, okay? Because the Ace of Cups is an offer of new love. You want to make room for new things to come in. You don't want to always have that fear. Fear is ego. Fear is preventing you from opening up to new possibilities and new opportunities. So what Spirit's saying is it's okay that you had those experiences, and it's okay to validate those experiences, and it's okay to learn those lessons, but make room for love again. Okay? As far as the near future for you and Omar, I believe I've done a reading for you before, and if I have, I feel like some of these cards may have come up. We have Four of Wands. Four of Wands is about taking the next step in your relationship. A lot of the times it signifies marriage. If you guys aren't at that place, to me personally, it feels like you could be at that place one day. It could signify marriage down the road. But as far as near future, if that's not where you are, it could just mean taking the next step in your relationship. Four of Wands signifies coming together, celebrating, just being in harmony. Ten of Pentacles is having that sense of community and that sense of family. We have pulled some of these cards and I have done a reading. Okay. So the Ten of Pentacles is having all those like earthly abundance, like all those material possessions that you want. So it may be, what is it that would make you happy in this relationship with him? I feel like that's kind of what the Ten of Pentacles is saying, that you guys have that potential to have together. Near future, whatever the next step again would be in your relationship. So if you are not dating, then it would be to be dating and going on dates and that kind of thing. If you are dating, it would be to maybe possibly move in together. If you are living together, it might be getting married. If you are married, it might be to, expand your family with a dog or a child or something like that. Oh, you're amazing. Thank you. And the sun just makes me feel like your near future is going to be very warm. It's going to be very fun. You guys are going to have a lot of fun together. Whenever I see the sun, it makes me feel like there's a lot of success, positivity. There may be even, since the summer is coming up, there might be a lot of time spent outdoors in the sun. Just a lot of like fun summertime activities together. For some reason, dates came up in my mind, like going on dates with this card. So that may be a little bit of what the sun is about as well. We have Ace of Pentacles, which is about an offer coming in, an offer of prosperity. So remember when I said that I see potential in your relationship, the Ace of Pentacles is the beginning of that potential in your relationship. So that's what I'm seeing. And it has to do as well with like manifestations and opportunities. And the Page of Cups has to do with messages coming in. So baby steps, I'm happy with going on dates for now. There you go. So he may be messaging you. You may be messaging him. That's what I see with the Page of Cups. And Page of Cups is also like it's a when you think things are impossible, possible card. So because specifically with this deck, they drew a pig flying on this card. So people say, oh, that'll happen when pigs fly. Well, a pig is flying, so it means that it is possible. So when it comes to your relationship, I definitely see like the possibilities here. And this is a card also about synchronicities as well. We do have the moon up against your Three of Swords card. So this is about things that are hidden, things in the subconscious. So you want to make sure that, since you guys have been on and off, that kind of thing, when you guys do come back together, I feel like the message here is to listen to each other, talk to each other. You want it to be fresh, you want it to be new, whoa, but you want to make sure that you guys do express what you expect out of the relationship. You express your boundaries. You express what you're hopeful for from the relationship. You guys have this conversation so you can start on a clean slate, because I think sometimes when you're on and off, you kind of pick up where you left off, and then some people, your feelings are still hurt, you're still carrying on past resentments, things like that, and it's kind of hard to move forward. So with the moon, it's about bringing those things to light and making sure that you guys both are on the same page. You guys both know what you want out of the relationship. You guys have that balance, that no one feels like one person has the upper hand or one person's putting more into the relationship than the other person. But as far as the near future, I do feel like as long as you do that, you guys are going to have that balance. You have a new offer of love, a new offer here of opportunity, potential. You have, the next step in your relationship. You have basically just possibilities here, messages coming in. So to me, overall, the energy here is just a refreshed, renewed relationship. So near future, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like summertime. What is it, June? I feel like there's going to be some summertime activities going on, some summertime dates. It just feels very like there's water here, sunlight. She's kind of like dancing almost like she's at Coachella. There's water here. It just feels like some summertime stuff going on. So near future, I definitely am seeing that for you. So I hope that answered your question. And I kept getting the message like 1 to 2 months, like 4 weeks at least, I'm thinking. So give it a little bit of time. If you haven't heard anything by like middle of July, don't lose faith, because like that's just the middle of summer. It could be a little bit, but like I said, there will be messages going back and forth between the two of you, and you may have to be the one reaching out. It just all depends. If that's what you feel, intuitively you need to do, then do it. You're welcome. All right, Esperanza Hope, go ahead with your question. Anyone who's coming in, my free list is closed, but I am still taking donations. So if you wanted to donate, my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App info is going across the bottom of the screen. It's also in the About Me section on my YouTube channel. So if you want to donate, go ahead and then let me know you donated. We'll add you to the list. And donations do take priority. Yazzie. That's such a man thing to do. Okay, what are wise feelings towards Esperanza? He went silent all of a sudden, and oh, now you're confused. Okay, got it. All right. Esperanza? Esperanza? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Um, so, oh, I'm really sorry. I feel like there's someone else. Um, I feel like this person might be a earth sign, a Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Maybe if not, then it's probably someone who just possesses these qualities. Oh, okay. Um, Three of Cups usually signifies a third party. So if he's not seeing someone else, there is someone, there's an X. Okay. So I was going to say, if it's not someone else romantic, there's someone else third party interfering with your relationship, like his mom or his sister or his friend or something like that. But you're saying there's an X. Okay. So she may be a pentacle sign or she may possess pentacle energy, but the way the cards came out is like she's in between, or he's in between the two of you, right? You're Libra? Yeah, you're Libra. So you're swords. He's fire. So I think you said Leo? Yeah, he's Leo. And I feel like this is that other energy. Six of Wands is someone who wants to be celebrated, someone who, because they're kind of like on stage, like they're the celebrity or the artist or, whatever, they're on stage and all their fans are cheering them on and, celebrating them and appreciating them. And it's that public recognition and they feel just like they're getting that self confidence. And so maybe it's like a confidence boost, possibly. So I'm not sure what this third person is or what they're doing for the Leo, but it could be that they're liking the attention from this other person. Um, oh, okay, and that may be that too. It's possible that, he's being pulled in another direction as well, and that may be why he can't juggle all of these things. The Three of Pentacles is about teamwork. It's about workplace. It's about collaboration and things like that. So it's possible that maybe he's trying to focus on work some as well. So it may not be entirely because of this other person, this other ex, or this other woman, or whatever. It could be also because he's focusing on work. The Seven of Pentacles is about vision and investing your time into something else. So he could be investing his time into either other people, it could be this other person, or it could be his work that he's investing his time in because he's wanting to see it grow. He's wanting for it to prosper and to be fruitful and beneficial for him in the future. And the Three of Pentacles is about teamwork. It's about collaboration for something quality and something that is going to be trying to think of the word that I'm looking for here. Basically, it's just like a fulfilling thing that you collaborate on as a team. So maybe it's something that he's working on at work. Then we also have the Emperor. The Emperor is someone who wants to be seen as stable, someone who wants to be seen as having security, a solid foundation. I know it's not a reason to ghost you, I know. But sometimes when it comes to, I hate to say it, like especially men, when they're really focused on work or another responsibility or something like that, um, they kind of just shut everything else off. It's very difficult sometimes for masculine to compartmentalize. Sometimes women are able to do that, like feminine, I shouldn't say women, but feminine are able to compartmentalize a little bit better than masculine. And so if he is focused on work, that could be a reason. But I wouldn't say that he doesn't have feelings for you at all. because you're still here in this reading. But I will say that there's someone else that he's also focused on. And we do have the Eight of Cups, which signifies walking away and feeling hopeless about the situation. So I kind of feel like for you, you're kind of thinking that if he's going to ghost you, or like he's not going to talk to you and he just went silent on you, that you're kind of feeling like, should I walk away from the situation? I'm not really sure what to do here. And I kind of feel like even her hair looks similar to this person's hair here, just different colors. It almost feels like this is you, like feeling like, I don't deserve this. I'm a quality person. If you're not going to add value to my life, and you're just going to like ghost me, like I'm going to walk away kind of thing. So I wouldn't say that he doesn't still think about you or doesn't still have feelings for you. But that's also not the question I asked. But because I asked why he ghosted you or why he went silent, it came up partly because he's focusing on something else. He's investing his time in something else. It could be work, but it's something else that he's trying to grow. It could be work, like you said. He could be work because he's respected at his workplace, and it may be something he's trying to invest more time in. But there is the Three of Cups. That's the first card that came out. So this could be the main reason, is this other person, this other woman, is the reason why. And that's the question we asked. So I think that's the reason. That's what it's looking like to me. It could be partly work. But I think there's someone else involved in this that's making him kind of walk away here. So I feel like I want to pull a couple angel messages for you, because that was a really like kind of a sad reading. So let me pull a couple angel messages for you real quick. I know it was the truth. It wasn't the easy truth. But I'm just going to get a couple, a message from Spirit for you here real quick before you go. And then I'll post the list for everyone else that's waiting, so you guys can see, because I think my moderator left me. Maybe. I haven't seen her in a while. Alright, so message from Spirit, please. Oh. Alright, so we have easy does it. So they're asking you to be patient with yourself, and go easy on yourself right now. So maybe because of what's going on, you're feeling, I don't know, are you feeling, is it making you feel like insecure or less than? Sometimes when it comes to like ghosting, it gives you a sense of like rejection in a way. And even if you're like super, super confident, you could feel like it doesn't make you feel good. It kind of diminishes your confidence a little bit. So what it's saying to you is go easy on yourself. Understand that your health, happiness, and abundance are important. They're what's the most important, and they require a gentle approach. Passion and purpose. Your enthusiasm gives you energy and motivation to work on a meaningful project that's dear to your heart. So maybe shift your focus away from the situation. If there's something else that you're passionate about, maybe they're saying to focus on that right now. Because no matter what, that's going to elevate you. That's going to raise your vibration, and that's going to make it so that you're not focusing so much on this situation. And you never know. He may come around again. But that's not really something that I want you to have to worry about. I want you to shift your focus a little bit on something else, because ghosting you is not fair. And even if he does come back around, you're going to have to work for that again, because that's not right. Increased support, your positive focus and willingness to receive have opened the doorway to an abundance of opportunities and help. So just know that this is a message saying that even if this is not for you, even if this person does not come around again, that there are others out there for you, that this just wasn't it. So you do have that support from your source, God, universe, whatever it is you believe in, from your spiritual team, your angels, your spirit guides, that you have a greater purpose here. And also, if you are into angels, I definitely feel like you need to look into angels. Oh my gosh, into crystals. You need to look into like blue crystals, blue or like maybe like clear. You're getting a lot of blue here. Apophyllite, sapphire, and rubellite. So I think that's the higher chakras. That's like throat and third eye, I want to say. So maybe they're asking you to open up your speak up for yourself a little bit more, and maybe try to open up your like intuition and psychic abilities. So I hope that helped you a bit. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, good, Cheryl. I'm glad you're still here. Well, I wouldn't have blamed you. I've been on here for a while. Tamara, you're still on the list, girl. We just had to address the donations first. Just Smile. I'm taking donations only right now. My free list is closed. So if you want to donate, there's no minimum. You can at my PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. There'll be information scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And it's also in the About Me section on my YouTube channel. Once you donate, just let me know in the chat, and you'll be added to the list. Nav, are you still here? Tamara, unless there are donations, we have Nav on the free list, KZ Vibes on the free list, and then you. Chew. Chew. Whoa. All right, KZ Vibes, are you here? Go ahead and post your question. Yes, please like and subscribe to my channel. What are P's current thoughts about me and the relationship? We haven't talked for a bit. Okay. P's current thoughts about Casey and the relationship. P's current thoughts about Casey and the relationship. All right. So let's see. There's a lot going on with him or her right now. I'm not sure who P is, but P has got, this person's trying to better themselves, I feel. They're trying to transform because the death and rebirth is about endings and beginnings. It's about transformations and transitions and basically trying to move on into the next phase in life. The wheel is about luck being on your side, but it's also about karma in life cycles and karmic cycles and turning points in life. So I feel like this person's kind of making a change. So when it comes to their thoughts about you in the relationship, it's making me feel like whatever was going on in their mind previously, currently they're trying to change their perspective about the situation. You said him, haha. We have balance here with the Two of Pentacles. Excuse me. He's trying to create this balance in his life. Let me get a sip of tea. All right, so someone's throat chakra is blocked. Who's not talking to who? You said you guys haven't talked. Someone is not speaking up. I don't normally like cough like this during readings. I felt like someone was just choking me out. I feel like someone is not speaking up, either speaking up for themselves or communicating. Someone needs to, oh, here we go. 7 of Arrows. Someone's not being their true authentic self in the situation between you two. It may be him, I'm not sure. But 7 of Arrows is when you're hiding something or you're being deceitful to yourself, or it could be to the other person. But it's when you're being inauthentic. It's when you're not being your true authentic self. So it could be that you're hiding secrets from somebody about how you truly feel about them. It could be that, or it could just be that you're hiding something in general, or it could just be you're trying to be someone that you're not. 7 of Arrows is just when you're not being fully your true self. I felt like his throat chakra is blocked in some way. He's not speaking and expressing himself the way that he needs to. With the Two of Pentacles, though, there is some juggling. There is someone trying to create a balance here, trying to prioritize what's important. There is a lot of pain. There's a lot of someone feels betrayed within this relationship. You're always talking. So you may be the King of Swords, possibly. But there's a lot of pain here, a lot of betrayal. With the 10 of Swords, I always think of it as like someone being backstabbed, um, feeling like at a loss. It could also signify endings as well. But with the 10 of Swords, with this one intuitively, I feel like it's someone coming out of a very dark place. The King of Swords he's always in his head, yeah. And the King of Swords is someone, it is someone who's always in their head, actually, the King of Swords. But they're actually good communicators. They're effective communicators, the King of Swords. Um, the King of Swords is someone who seeks honesty, who seeks truth. This is someone who is very blunt, very matter of fact. When they speak, they may speak very emotionless because they just want to get their point across. They're not there to hurt feelings, but they just want someone to be like, just be real with me, please. Just give it to me 100%. They're talkative. They're effective communicators. They're very intellectual. They're air signs. So this is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. It doesn't have to be, but that's the air sign qualities here. And this is just somebody who has very good perspective. There's someone who is just organized, clear thinking. The King of Swords specifically has a sense of power as well, a sense of confidence, independence. The King of Wands is someone who's very creative, entrepreneurial, a leader, natural born leader. They're someone very passionate. They hold a vision. And again, these two people can be the same person, but I'm just expressing the energies of these people. This is fire sign, so Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. This is somebody who follows their passions. They're very fiery energies. And they're somebody who, if they believe in a creative project or they believe in whatever it is they're doing, they go for it. They don't care if it's out of the box or crazy. They're going to just follow what it is that they want to do. The King of Pentacles is more slow moving. I'm thinking this might be P. The King of Pentacles is someone who takes their time with things and does not rush into situations because they want to be sure about what it is that they're doing. Sometimes they aren't even sure. Sometimes they don't even know what they want. So they don't want to make decisions about things before they know for sure. So they don't even express how they feel about stuff because they don't want to make the wrong decision. That's like the worst thing they could ever do is make the wrong decision about something. They have to be methodical in their approach. They have to know that what they're doing is the right thing. So they won't even decide until they know for sure. They're very grounded people when they're in their best version of themselves. The King of Pentacles is someone who's very disciplined in their best version of themselves. They're very abundant. They can manifest very well. So when you say, "Oh, I see the potential in you," you could just be something so incredible. What you're saying is like, I can see that you could manifest the life that you want. You could be so abundant. You could be so controlled and have that security, that discipline. You could just have that life that you want kind of thing. When it comes to your relationship, he's thinking about you for sure. He's thinking about your past relationship, the memories that you've had, the things that you used to do together, the fun times that you've had. He is reminiscing on the past for sure. Kind of abundantly, I would say. I would say it's frequent on his mind. And usually with the Six of Cups, it's almost like a bittersweet, like a nostalgic thing. When you look back on it, it's very fond memories. It's like a sense of like that nostalgia where you're just kind of like, oh, remember the times when, that's like the Six of Cups. It's just like looking back on those times together. The Six of Pentacles is a lot like the Two of Pentacles in the sense where you're creating that balance, that give and take, but it's usually between two people or between two different organizations or charities or things like that. It's about giving, taking, accepting, offering, that kind of thing. And it's about understanding that you can receive as much as you give. So if you've wanted to be that person in his life that supported him and he didn't know how to accept that help or accept that support, it's him understanding that he can come around to that. Or understanding that maybe you needed more support that he didn't offer to you, knowing that maybe he should have given more to the relationship. It's wherever the imbalances are between the two of you, he's starting to understand that. We also have fertility, which is the Empress in the Tarot. And the Empress is in reverse. It came out in reverse, which is about creative blocks and having dependence on other people. So it's possible. I mean, I don't know. You tell me if this is you, if you think this is him. But this is about feeling dependent on someone else. So that's what because upright, the Empress having those blockages. So maybe he's feeling through like this transformation trying to transition into that next step, that there may be some blockages there. That also reminds me of the throat chakra blockage too. So that may be what that is. And then we also have temptation in reverse. So I do feel like, as this being one of the last cards, that he is breaking free. I do want to let you know that he is breaking free of any detachments. Temptation card is the devil card in reverse. And the devil card is about your shadow self or your darker side and the things that prevent you from being the best version of yourself. Things like codependencies, addictions, bad habits, negative thought patterns, materialism, things like that. And with the temptation card in reverse, it's making me feel like he's coming out of it. He's detaching himself. He's breaking free, and he's like restoring and reclaiming his power in this. So I feel like he's learning. And so what this means for your relationship, what he's thinking about you is, I almost feel like reminiscing on your relationship is kind of giving him that power. Reminiscing on the things that you guys had together, wanting him wanting to restore that balance together with you, understanding the karmic and life cycles. It's almost like he doesn't want to repeat these patterns and repeat history. And it's like he's understanding that there's certain things that he needs to work through and certain things that he needs to grow and develop. And it's even possible that he's doing these things so that way, if you guys come back together, that it's not hindering your relationship in any way. And if not, if that's not something that you want or he doesn't want, then just know that he is growing as a person. That's what I'm saying. So I hope that that helps. Oh, you're welcome. Hi, Lady January. Hi, Lady January. My free list is closed, but I'm still taking donations. So if you wanted to donate, you can. The donations are PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. They're all scrolling on the bottom of the screen. And the information's also in the About Me section of my channel. So if you donate, you can just let us know in the chat and we'll add you to the list. You're welcome, KZ. I hope that that helped you. And thanks to everyone who's been waiting for the free list. I know it's been a while. I know you've been waiting patiently. All right, Tamara. Will Martin and I get in a committed relationship? I need guidance on how to make the manifestation come true. I manifested him in my life and the things were good. But where will things be healed? Okay. Yep, Tamara, I got you. You're welcome. Thanks, Lady January. All right, Tamara. So, let's see here. Will you get into a committed relationship? I have yes. It's very favorable. We have the Two of Cups here. The Two of Cups signifies commitments, partnerships, unions, you coming together, in a relationship. There is attraction there. It also can signify twin flame relationships as well. So the fact that you manifested him into your life, I feel like you said, hey, who's my soulmate? I want him to come in. Or maybe you even said the words twin flame, I'm not sure. So you brought him into your life and you wanted that deep soul connection. So this is that person. When I asked, the committed relationship, that's where I have the Ace of Cups. I have that new offer of love. I have that new beginning, that new relationship here. We also have the King of Wands, which is about passion. It's about even like chemistry. I have, like where you have like that, just like that physical connection with someone, that sensual energy between you and that person. We also have partnership here and teamwork with the Three of Pentacles, because the Three of Pentacles is when people are collaborating together, when people are a good partnership for each other. So I see you also when you're in a relationship that you guys are going to be a good team, that you guys are going to make that effort with each other. Like I always say, for example, when one person's like cleaning the kitchen, the other person's vacuuming the living room, or when one person's cooking, then the other person does the dishes. Like there's going to be that balance, that like symmetry. You guys are going to have that just intrinsic teamwork built into the relationship with the Three of Pentacles. So I do see that favorable outcome for you to be in a committed relationship with the Two of Cups and with the Ace of Cups. And I do see it as it being a very like passionate energy. So on a friendship level, I do see you guys having a friendship teamwork aspect to your relationship, but also like a very like romantic aspect as well. As far as what needs to heal, because I think you said something about what needs to, you need guidance on how to make that manifestation come true, because you need to know where things will be healed. Okay, so I asked what needs to be healed to make this actually happen. So someone in the relationship is not being their true authentic self. Unfortunately, and I think it's because someone's hiding feelings, or someone's just not being completely honest, maybe fear of rejection, or fear of like maybe like what the other person's going to think about them if they're completely honest. Yeah, he's healing right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Your mind was racing. Yeah, it's so funny because when I was like when I was like shuffling your cards, I was almost like, all right, Tamara, I need you to breathe. I almost said that to you when I was like shuffling the cards, because I could almost feel your energy was like a little bit like freaking out. Um, but I didn't, because I don't want to be that way. But I could like kind of feel that. Um, so the Seven of Swords is just somebody who is trying to figure themselves out, trying to get a way to be their true self. But because in their life they feel like they're being inauthentic. So I feel like that's kind of what needs to, I feel like if it's him, he needs to work on being, maybe express himself a little bit more authentically, and understand that you're going to accept the person that he is if he's true. Maybe there's stuff that's happened in his past. Maybe there's thoughts that he has, values, belief systems, things like that, that he maybe feels like if he expresses to you that you'll reject or something like that. But that maybe he feels like maybe possibly in the past, maybe, or possibly like deal breakers in the past have hindered his relationships before. Maybe he doesn't want to tell you these things because he's afraid that's going to stop the commitment. Who knows? But there's something stopping him right now. So that's something that's kind of hindering the forward movement. And I feel like once he gets past that, then you guys will be in that Knight of Swords energy where you guys are going to be moving very quickly. The Knight of Swords is someone who's just like, go, go, go. They're like very hasty. they don't think twice about it. They get on that motorcycle and they go. So I do see that forward movement once you guys can get past that. As far as blockages, there's also forgiveness here. Nothing is gained by holding on to past disappointment. So again, I do feel like there's something in the past that's blocking him. So there's something, maybe he even needs to forgive himself and absolve himself from something in the past. Maybe there's a shame or a guilt or resentment or something like that from the past that he needs to let go of that's hindering him from moving forward with you, but that's blocking him there. And, consider this too. This is exchanging of energies. It could be vice versa. So Tamara, too, take note that this could be something for you and a message for you as well. Maybe even communication. I was crying and overwhelmed, overthinking. I thought it was third party situation. I'm not seeing anything like that. I mean, the Three of Pentacles could maybe even possibly, but at the same time, like, it's up against that Two of Cups and that Ace of Cups, and to me, it's not like screaming to me third party situation. So I wouldn't worry about it. Usually the Three of Cups, if we saw that coming out, then maybe I'd think that, but yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Forgiveness. So you said how to see getting past that, and when do you see that fast movement happening? So it happens once you guys remove this blockage of him being authentic with you. So I would just open up the communication with him. It isn't a challenge that you guys can't overcome. And the thing is that this is kind of you right now with the Five of Pentacles, kind of feeling like left out, because you kind of feel like you're missing that connection with him. There's like a lack of connection, a lack of commitment. You kind of feel like you're on the outside right now and you want to be let in. So it's possible that you could just say, look, like, this is how I feel about you. This is what I want, and I just want you to know that I accept you 100%. And like, if there's anything that you feel like you want to be authentic with me about, if there's anything that you feel like maybe someone else rejected about you in the past, or maybe there's something that you aren't being completely honest with me about, or just approach it in a way that, like, you're basically telling him you will understand and that you care about him and who he is, and that you want to be let into his heart and you want to be on the inside with him. And I feel like if you open up that line of communication, he is Cancer, Leo, cusp, Scorpio, moon. So Cancers they feel a lot of emotions, but Leos are stubborn. But he's got a lot of emotions going on with the Cancer and the Scorpio. So he could just be really in his head, and he could just have a lot going on in his mind. So I feel like the best way to do it is to just be a straight shooter with him, honestly. Just basically say, look, this is how I feel about you. This is what I want. There's nothing like more attractive than a confident person that's basically just a straight shooter and tells it like it is. And just be like, this is how I feel about you, and this is what I want. And just be like, I don't know how you feel about me. I don't know, like, what's holding you back, but I just want to let you know that I've gotten to know you and I want to get to know you better. Maybe just let him know that, like, you're not scared of, if there's something that he's not being honest with you about, that you don't run away. You don't run away fast. You know what I mean? That you don't scare easily. Maybe you just say those words, I don't scare easily. Like, it's just opening up that line of communication, finding that balance, knowing that your relationship can overcome this once you guys are able to get through this blockage. And we also have the message, be in the present and dream of the future, which I feel is kind of what you're already doing, but it's just saying continue that. And then turn your heart light on. Reflect on a time when you experienced love and, like, continue on that energy. So I feel like there's a lot of heart space here. There's a lot of heart energy. We have a lot of new love energy, a lot of heart light, Two of Cups, that kind of thing. There's just something small here. I told him how I felt about, and I said I wanted a relationship. He said he's waiting for the right time to ask me out, but I will say I got to know you and I accept you because he said he's afraid of me. Yes, exactly. I've gotten to know you. I accept you. Tell him the words. Say, I don't scare easy. Just tell him, I've gotten to know you. I accept you. I don't scare easy. And just say, like, I like this, you know what I mean? Like this relationship, I see the potential and where this can go. And like, this is something that I'm very much like I'm all in. You know what I mean? And just see what he says to that. Maybe he just needs to hear those words. So I hope that that helped you. All right, so Lady January. Go ahead with your question. Yeah, Lisa Weatherford, my free list is closed, but my donations are welcomed. So I have my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App information scrolling along the bottom of the screen. And I also have, or I should have, my information in the About Me section of my channel. I'm pretty sure I put it there, but maybe people have been having issues tonight. So I'll have to double check. But if you want to donate, just let us know and go ahead and let us know in the chat and we'll add you to the list. You're welcome. I'm sorry you had to wait so long. I know that you were nervous, but I really hope that helped you. All right, Lady January, do you want to know physical features? Or do you want to know like quality characteristics, like the type of person they'll be and like what their zodiac sign and stuff like that will be? Because those are two different intentions, like two different readings. So I can do physical attributes. Oh, which ring? The one, this ring or this ring? So I can do physical attributes or I can do like personality qualities and like what their likely zodiac sign will be and stuff like that. All right, give me a second. Thank you. I got it in, because I'm in Virginia, I got it in Richmond. I'm trying to remember the place I got it from. It's like this cute little boutique in Short Pump. All right, so let's see here. So I have like this chart that I go by for physical attributes, physical characteristics, and I've tested it on myself, and there's been a couple times where it was like on point, like 99%. And then like the other time it was like 3 out of 4 kind of thing. Well, so I just want to let you know that it's not like I can't guarantee 100% accuracy. However, I have tested it multiple times on myself and it's pretty damn accurate. So we're going to go with this. Characteristics of incoming lover. Characteristics. Okay. Of Lady January's incoming lover. Sanjita, yeah, you can donate and you'll be added. The free list is closed for the night. Lady January, would this person be male, female, or either? Okie dokie. All right, so according to my tarot, this person, he will be blonde or dirty blonde. Oh, you're bisexual. Okay, yeah. So it could be, it's either. Okay, so this person will be blonde or dirty blonde. This person will be, yeah, I had a feeling, that's why I asked either. I don't know why. Seven of Cups is blue or gray eyes. We have Six of Wands, which is sun-kissed, like warm to olive-colored skin. In the off-season, could be kind of fair. So far we have blonde, dirty blonde hair, blue or gray eyes, sun-kissed to olive skin, but it is more of a warmer, neutral tone. And then we have thinner framed or skinny. So I would say like thinner framed on the skinnier side if female, or athletic build if male. But it would be like a more leaner athletic, not like a bulky athletic. But it could be a leaner athletic female build as well, but more on like a thinner framed side. And then we have, for ethnicity, background, and culture, we have someone who is very similar to you. There may be some differences, but they grew up very culturally similar to you. We do this on a scale from 1 to 10. 10 is similar, and ace is very different, and we got an 8. So 8 is very similar to a 10. Then for age, we do similar to querent. So we got the 8 of Swords. So this person is going to be older than you. This person's going to be maybe a few years older than you, possibly. And as far as height, they're going to be average for their gender. It is possible they'll be a little bit shorter than average, but more likely just right around average. As far as qualities go and characteristics, this person's going to be probably a little bit of an introvert. But they're going to be very, very like, and I feel like they're going to be a little bit slow moving probably as well. Like, I don't know what your personality is. You might be different from them, but I feel like this person's going to be kind of like, if the coins are very slow moving, they very like decisive and they take their time with how they make decisions. You're used to dating much older guys. Oh, and younger guys. That's a nice change. Yeah, slightly older. Slightly older. So the contemplation's like a hermit, but it's not like a bad thing. It doesn't mean like they want to stay home all the time or anything like that. It just means like they enjoy being at home and having that like time to like just disconnect. They're going to enjoy that time, that quality time at home with you. They probably will enjoy going out and spending time with other people, but being home and having their alone time is going to be very sacred to them, very valuable to them. Wait, what did I say? My video is a little bit delayed, so I don't know what's going on. The Nine of Arrows is someone who does suffer a little bit from anxiety. So it could be possible why they're a little bit introverted. So just know that that's kind of something that they suffer from, but that's not really something that they can't overcome. Oh, a homebody, yeah. So they may worry a little bit about things, but that means that they care. That means that they're very careful. So I feel like that's the thing about the Princess of Coins. They're a very careful person. They set a lot of intention with what it is that they do. They're very they make decisions carefully. That's kind of where I was trying to go with that. They are, routine. You're going to very much know what they like, what they don't like. You're feeling the anxiety makes sense. Yeah. But the thing is that they're very lovable. They're the kind of person that, like, even though they have their routine, it doesn't mean that they're not a goofball. It doesn't mean that they're not, like, this beautiful person and they're not, like, silly and you guys don't have, like, your inside jokes and things like that. It just means that they enjoy their quality time with you and with, like, maybe their family and their close friends more than anything. We also have fertility. So what that means to me is if you are interested in kids or you already have kids or something like that, this person's going to enjoy that family aspect. They may even see you as like a divine feminine, or they might be a divine feminine as well. They may be a very like fertile being if it is a woman, or they might appreciate the balance between the divine masculine and feminine. I guess you would have to see at that point, who this person is. But fertility is basically the Empress. It's someone who is very beautiful, very nurturing, very abundant. So even if this is masculine, you still will have a very nurturing partner. That's who this person is. So I still feel like that's very beautiful, even in, if it is a man that is coming in for you. And you want more, so it's possible this is you. You never know. And I'm going to see if I can get a couple more cards for you. Characteristics of incoming love, early January. All right, so we have Four of Staves and we have Sacrifice. And the Sacrifice card is the Hanged Man. So basically, the Hanged Man is like someone who's seeing something from a new perspective. So this person being in a relationship with them might make you feel like you are seeing relationships from a new perspective. They might help you think, oh, hey, like, if you've been in relationships that haven't been the best in the past, this person might make you feel like not all relationships are like this. They might help you gain like a newfound happiness, a newfound perspective when it comes to being with someone else. And the hangman can also mean like making sacrifices as well. So to me, that kind of just feels like when you're in relationships with someone else, you have to make, why isn't the word coming to me? It starts with a C. Compromise. That's what I was thinking. Not sacrifice, but like compromises and things like that. So there may be some things that, you guys have to compromise on when it comes to the relationship, but I don't think it's going to be anything that you guys are going to, that's going to be like a make or break situation, because you do have the Four of Staves. And the Four of Staves is about marriage, actually. It's about taking the next step in your relationship. Ultimately, it could mean marriage. It's about celebration and harmony and having even like alignment and things like that, and the things that you value, the things that you believe, and having like a happy home and things like that. So that's what I'm seeing. Yeah, in a healthy manner. Exactly. It seems very, very healthy here. So I hope that that answered your question. I hope you get excited. And please do, when this person comes in, let me know how close we got. Yes, a happy home. Oh, good, I'm glad. You're welcome. Danielle, are you still here? Thank you. Have a good night. Danielle, if you're still here, go ahead and post your question. Summer, are you still here? Okay, go ahead and post your question. Okay. Hi, Summer Cancer. If you want a reading, I'm taking donations. My free list is closed, but there's no minimum on the donations. So if you wanted to do that, just let us know that you donated. The information's on the bottom of the screen and also in my About Me section on my channel. And you can just let us know in the chat that you donated and I'll do a reading for you. Will I be able to gain self-confidence and become successful in my dream career? Okay. Will Summer be able to gain self-confidence and become successful in her dream career? You're welcome. All right, Summer, we have a lot of yes cards. Typically, when I make predictions of the future, I do favorable and unfavorable outcomes, or likely or unlikely. So I'm going to say favorable and likely. All of these cards typically denote yes. We have Two of Cups, Ace of Swords, the Sun, and the Fool. Two of Cups indicates to me that this is something that you love. Two of Cups is usually about relationships, unified love, partnerships, things of that nature. So I'm not sure if your dream job has to do with you being like an entrepreneur and being your own boss, or if this has to do with partnering up with someone else in that way. But if it does, this is a positive card to come out. And yay! And if not, what it just signifies to me is that this is obviously something that's heavy on your heart, that this is something that lights your heart on fire, something that means something to you, that you really do love. We also have the Ace of Swords, which is the spark of something like new, like a new idea. It's raw power, it's victory. It's about breakthroughs, having mental clarity. The Sun is, like, to me, one of the best cards in the deck when it comes to, I just love it. It's so vibrant. It's just, to me, it's such a fun, warm, successful card. So here we have victory. Here we have success. And the Fool is all about new beginnings. So to me, it feels like this is all very positive for you. We also have employment change. Your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. Yeah, Andrea, the free list is closed, but the donations is open, or the donation list is open. There's no minimums. You can just go ahead and send the donation over to the information at the bottom of the screen. It's also in the About Me section of my channel. And once you donate, you can just let us know in the chat, and I'll do your reading for you. We also have Organize for Success. Do not let the word organize intimidate you, as it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organizing your thoughts, your reports, your living and workspace, and your finances will help you know and plan your next action steps. So I think that actually is a message for you, Summer, in regards to becoming successful and gaining that confidence is the organization. I think organizing your thoughts and things like that is going to actually help you feel like you have a plan. And that's going to give you that confidence that you're wanting. We also have Be Bold and Make the First Move. So that kind of feeds off of the Organize for Success card. This has I'm not sure if this is related to work or not. It's possible that it's not. But it says new or renewed romantic love is here for you. It specifies romantic love. So that is a message for you. I want you to know. When I read that, to me, it also could have meant the Two of Cups situation here about, you know, your dream job being the love of your life. So it's possible that it just means that we're feeding off of this energy here with this question, and it may not be romantic, but it could be. So just take what resonates here. And then we also have control issues. Utilize your God-given strength and power instead of fearing that others may try to control you. That's another thing about confidence as well, is that if you're having any insecure issues, self-doubt, feeling like limiting self-belief, things like that, or worrying about what other people think about your dreams or what other people feel about the situation, that's you're allowing other people to control you. So that's going to also hinder and mute your self-confidence. So that's something that you also have to, don't let other people, claim your power. So that's another thing there too. That's a message for you. Let's see if anything else comes out. Spiritual path. Your true beliefs are becoming clearer to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. So it doesn't necessarily mean spiritual path. It could, but if your dream has to do with like spiritual side of things, it could be like Reiki healing or crystals or tarot or, like healing with like singing bowls or things like that. If it's something holistic or something like that, it could be spiritual. But if your dreams have to do with something unrelated to that, then what it's just saying is that your beliefs are becoming clearer to you, which prompts you to make necessary life changes. So it's just, again, confirmation. Continue on the path that you're going because you are being supported, and that because of your beliefs, it is prompting you to make these changes in your life because you don't want to continue on the way things have been going because you know that you have a purpose. I also want to throw out that if you are interested in crystals, that usually when these cards come out, they indicate that these are the crystals that you want to be using. So if you have rose quartz, turquoise, or yellow jasper, you want to keep these on you. If you don't have them and you are interested in purchasing them, these are also crystals that would be good for you to have to boost your confidence or anything that's troubling you right now. These are things that will help clear those up. So I hope that that helped. And that is all I have for you. You're welcome, Summer. Did Danielle ever come back in or no? All right, thanks, Cheryl. So if there's anyone else that is in here waiting that hasn't said anything in the chat that wants to donate, speak now or forever hold your peace, because I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. If you're still here and you want to donate, just let me know. I'll take any last minute donations before I get out of here. We're going on 4 hours, but I'll hang if anyone else wants to donate. Okay, thanks, Cheryl. All right, guys. Well, I think that is it for the night. Since it's 4 hours I've been here, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Thank you so much for all of the donations. Anyone who's here still, or anyone who watches the recording, I do have social media, so if anyone wants to follow me, they can. It's Luna Affinity on Instagram and Luna Affinity on Facebook. Please make sure you subscribe if you like your reading tonight. And if you want to come back, I do free readings every week. I'm getting a little bit busier, so I won't be able to do free readings the entire night. So that way, if you guys subscribe, then you guys would be able to hit the notification bell and know every time I go live and get in a little bit quicker. You guys might get a better chance of getting a free reading. Hey, Brianna, thanks for coming in. I'm closing down for the night. But like I said, if you want to subscribe and hit the notification bell, I do free readings every week. So if you want to come back, I might even be back tomorrow, honestly. I'm trying to come back a couple of times a week. So, and I do, like I said, free readings every week. So every time I come on. All right, bye, Cheryl. Have a good night. You keep yourself safe, and God bless you too. Thanks for helping me out tonight. Sorry, Leah. Yeah, I'm signing off for the night. But I'll probably be back tomorrow, okay? Just go ahead if you, I think you are subscribed. I'm not sure. But if you haven't subscribed, just hit the notification bell. I will try my best to do a, what's it called when you like put when you're going to go live later on? You like notify when you're going to go live. My words aren't working, y'all. I've been live for like 4 hours. But basically, schedule. When you schedule it, so that way you guys know you have at least like a 20-minute notice when I plan to go live. But I'll probably be back tomorrow. Okay. All right. You guys have a good night, okay?